Hello. Alright, so last time we did all of this. This is what it looks like for now. Today I'll be mainly working on the characters that are supposed to be in this shot. Hence why I have this shoe. Also, why is everything lagging? Hold on. Is it because this image is too big, maybe? Let me check. Alright, let me also open this as a timer. There. Last time it was like 4 hours and 40 minutes. This is done. So like animation is the next one, but I guess technically, okay, no, not like this. Technically we're still on the texturing phase, I guess. Slash blowout, but it is what it is. It's not really big though. Maybe is it because it's like WebP format? No, I think it was because I had the rendered view on for some reason. That's, I don't know, that shouldn't have affected it, but it is what it is. Okay. I'll just put this somewhere, like here maybe. Okay, so before I start modeling stuff in general, I'll just do one thing. So I wanted to have tree shadows like where this area is for the light. So I should probably... There's one effect that is like dragging the entire performance right now, so I'll just disable that, or at least change it with something else. Put that for now. That kind of works for now. That's fine. It almost looks like water droplets, which is, you know, fitting for this because I kind of made like puddles and stuff here. So it's kind of like a rainy setting, or at least after the rain has passed. Okay. So I'll just take one of these now for the shadows and see how that goes. It might be a bit big in radius, which is basically softening the shadow, so I'll make it sharper. Okay, now I can see it. Just something to have would be just interesting, I think, rather than having nothing at all. Since this story is in a forest, it kind of makes sense to have tree shadows here and there. Also, I should be... right now it's selected to the tiles collection. I made this collection so that I could separate all of these as like individual objects, just so that I could have randomized their rotation and position a bit more. As you can see, they're not in a perfect line, they're kind of jumbled up. So I'll just merge these back since I randomized them already. So that's one object now. Okay. But also maybe turn off fog temporarily, just so that I can render a bit faster. I think that's pretty cool. I think it adds a bit more interest to the area. And I'm also thinking maybe adding like a light source where this vending machine is. So I made this yesterday. It's like a CreepCast themed vending machine. It's a pretty simple design, but it's a nice kind of, I don't know what to call it, like Easter egg maybe? I don't know. Let me give this light source, or I guess lamp, a bit more texture. So let's go maybe smudges or something like that. I should also convert this into a mesh so that I can like unwrap it for proper texturing. So convert to mesh, or maybe just visual geometry to mesh does the same thing. Then cube projection. Okay. Now let's make this a bit, I guess, bigger in this case, in radius, like that. Okay. And then put this into roughness. Yep. I mean, you won't be able to see this from the distance, but it's it still adds something. Okay. And then I kind of want some scratches on it as well. .5 or maybe 0.2, and then do this. I think that's nicer. Okay, now let's see what else we got. Didn't I have like a... I think I have another light here somewhere, or maybe not. Okay, that's fine. I can just copy the temperature. Then I guess spotlight, I suppose. Is that... Yeah, let's see if I can make this make sense. If I move it like here, then I move the light source a bit like that. Spot size. I think if I add a spotlight in this area, I feel like I should do it on other sides as well, so that it's distributed properly, like in an array, kind of. Let's move the shoe out of the way for now. Okay. I'm thinking, let's see. So if this spotlight is right there, it would kind of make sense if it was slightly off to the side in between these pillars, I think. I just want to make it a bit more subtle, like not exactly glaring. Make it softer as well, like that. Does this have bevel on this side? Yeah, it does, but not on this side. Yeah, well, that should do it, yeah. You can see the light now, right there. I kind of don't like the material I have for it though, so I think I'll try to fix that. I could make it a bit more grungy, I guess. Maybe metal as well, because it is metallic. But maybe not too much. And let's see. Let's just drop in a random texture here, see what that does. Oh wait, I shouldn't... I need to make a separate UV for this if I plan on unwrapping it, because everything is kind of tied to the textures right now. But we can just check how this looks before I do that. So this won't really be visible, like at all. So maybe let's try to do a bump instead. Let's Let's do 0.5. And maybe also mix the actual design I have here with it, like that. So let's do, I guess here is okay. But it has to be like on this side. That coat actually helped a lot with this side, as you can see. It's like reflecting the background. Check out that looks in the distance. I don't recall the glare being so strong. Yeah. I'm also thinking of adding like plants maybe, or something similar. Let's check with the fog. I guess it wasn't strong because it had fog, so now I can probably go turn it back up. And the glare, I mean. So, okay. Let's check to increase the power of this light near the vending machine. Okay. Alright, now let's check and maybe move these, or I guess like add more lights in between pillars. I think that could be cool. Okay. I think I'll just... I want to make it so that this side is a bit more lifted up, so let's do like this maybe. I can do that. Check how this looks like. It should work though. But something is keeping it. But that I pressed the wrong button. My bad. Also didn't do it. Oh, it's right there. Yeah. Or is it okay? It looked as if there was a weird connection. Okay. Alright, then. Let's move these out. I should make a separate collection for lights, because that will be useful. There's all the lights. Now let me try to move them up a little bit so that you can see the exact point of it. I feel like that's a bit bad. Like this is better, I think. Because then it looks more as if there is an actual, I don't know, like a spotlight contraption, you know. I would like to make them either like one of them to be less bright than the other, or like for them to flicker, but I'll do that later when I render. Now, this, when I'm in Eevee, I see that OBS is basically lagging a lot. So let me try to put this on a lower resolution. That's better. So I think you can't really see the textures that I have put up there. It's like way too high, so I'll have to put those below. So this has to go down. I'm trying to find where it is. There, up close. Below. Yeah. Okay, so it is using the texture UV. I'll just do that. Actually, I think this might be controlled by the actual gradient. So I should change the gradient. Like that, yeah. Now you can see it over there. maybe I should make them less dark, because I would like it to be there, but also for it to not cover everything. Because then you just kind of can't see anything, it looks like everything is in the shade. I guess that should be okay, maybe. And I was also thinking of reducing the amount of light coming from the top right side. Okay, I'll be right back. I think this looks a bit better, maybe. I could perhaps add like 1.5 amount of this. That's pretty good. And then I think I should also add some texture to these parking stuff. I don't know what they're called, like bumpers. So maybe this. Check how that looks. I should probably apply the actual array of this so that the textures can be randomized for each of them. Although I can also maybe just offset it. So let's see, like this should have different locations. And for this, maybe for the mirror modifier. So when I move, I've noticed the OBS also just freezes a lot. I guess I could go down to 4/4 of resolution. It's just gonna look really bad, but it is what it is. Okay. So let's try offsetting the mirror so that this also has a different location of the texture. And then we can mix this. Okay. So So I want most of it to be yellow. I also see some repetition right there, so I will try to fix that as well. Okay, not like this. It's a bit weird though. Okay, what if I do Smart UV Project? That's a bit better. Okay, and then we just plug this back. Okay, that's nice. Could also make this like a bump for more detail. This 5. And let's just isolate it a little bit. I think that's good enough. Okay. Now what else? I was thinking maybe the cables are a little bit not that great. Let me go back here and make this 1 resolution. It's pretty good, I think. Okay, so the cables. I'm not sure if I should add more of them or if I should reduce them. I'm also thinking like of adding some plants maybe, because those are sometimes present in like near motels. Hello, Nathan. Good afternoon. Okay. Oh. Okay, since I don't know what to do with that, I'll just probably work on the human models. Just like placements of them. And then clothes and stuff like that. So we need a male primitive realistic, I think this one. Or was it like the other one? Okay. Just turn off the multi-res. Alright, put this somewhere in the foreground. Okay. Where's... Yeah, so we need the female. And then... Let's see. Primitive stylized. Just maybe this. I'll try my best to position this, but we'll see how it goes. And then, aside from this, we need another character inside of the motel. feel like this door is a bit big, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah. Let me just align it properly. I guess I have to do it on all of them. Hold on. There. That's not what I... There we go. Okay. So how does this look like? Okay, we need to make sure that there's a separation between this subject and then the background. This. So we need to either add more light to the background, or we need like a rim light for this here. Alright, let me try a rim light first. So let's do area. Okay, and then we need the same temperature. Okay. Then light link. Oh, these shouldn't be in the tiles collection. I keep forgetting to change that. There. Okay, and let's turn off the fog for a second. And now you can kind of start to see like the shape of the character a bit better. And that's pretty good. Okay. Okay, and then are these? Just making sure they're not clipping, because this one looks like it is. Okay. Now, ironically enough, this kind of already looks fine, because I mean like the skin color of them, because it's basically vampires, so they are supposed to be pale. But I'll change some stuff up, and also I need to make some clothes, obviously. Okay. Alright, so I'll just like make some shoes for the male character. Get like a rough idea for the size. Something like that, I guess. Okay. So let's try to model this now. Okay, I'm just thinking what's the best way to do this. Maybe like start with a single vertex and then make this curve. And from there I could maybe extrude it and make it look like a shoe. Yeah, I'll try that. Kind of just like follow the general shape. Okay. Then I will add a mirror modifier. Make sure the origin is in the center. Okay. Give it like a shoe shape, whatever that is. I should probably get like a top view of this. Top view. Yeah, it's actually gonna help a lot. Let's get that. Backdrops. Okay. Down. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to apply the mirror modifier for this because it's not exactly even. Very good. Okay, next there's this shape. Let me actually hide the other one. Just easier to work with this way. And now I just line it up. I need to make it lower. And also not so like outwards. There's a bit of a pinching going on here. It's a bit better. Okay. Just looking different shapes, seeing if I can fix the normals. These aren't necessary to be flattened, so I think this should be alright though in this specific scene, because it's not going to be clear as day, at least. Did I like move this at some point? Okay, now this shape. Okay, I don't like how it looks from the top. That side. Turn on mirror here so I can see it. That's maybe because it's like sharpened, like hardened, or whatever you want to call it. So that's probably why it's making it harsh in these areas. So I should do this. Yeah, that fixed it for the most part. Alright, I think that's done. The bottom side. Alright, so now doing the top side is the question. I think I'll maybe do a cube and then deform that accordingly. And then have like a hole right here, of course. Yeah. So let me just get a general idea of this. I suppose it would make sense to follow the bottom part like this. Then we clearly need a point right here, right there. And let's move this further down. Okay. I suppose I could extrude from these like faces, if that would be a good idea. And then the top part actually should be this. I'll fix the shape of it in a second. These. And then I need to make it so that it's similar to that shape. Perhaps I should separate it just so that I can work on it specifically. A bit of a hard time right now looking at this because I can't really see where it is because of the background of the actual image, but I'll try to figure that out. Could have it below too, I guess. Also, yeah, this is still mirrored. Maybe I should actually apply this. Okay. Gonna be a bit scuffed. Maybe let's make it transparent like this. It's still not visible. Cavity doesn't really work in X-ray, so that sucks. I'll just try to do my best, I guess. Okay. It's starting to look like a shoe, at least. Could also adjust the shape of the actual, what do you even call this actually? Like the bottom part of the shoe. This should be adjusted. Okay. Alright, well, that's better. It's a bit further back now, let me just move it. And let's also give it a solidify, but before subdivision, so that it has more thickness. It's a bit like offset, but it's alright, honestly. If anything, I can simply move it like this. Pretty happy with this though, I think. I mean, I don't usually make shoes, so this is pretty good. Yep. Alright. Okay, so that's good. And then we got like laces. Alright, now I'm also thinking, how am I gonna make this pattern? But also, I could technically project this image, like from the side, and that way we could have these details maybe. I would have to test that though. But the laces should be not too hard to do. I can use a curve for that. And I'm not doing this like mathematically correct, just because it's probably a better idea to do it as if I'm sculpting it. It's gonna make it more real, as opposed to perfectly symmetrizing everything. I should most likely... Okay, look at this here. So apparently there's another layer for the laces, which I can do. Okay. And now we need this like shape that it has wherever it is going through. So that one's just gonna be like a plane with like some solidify on it, basically. And I will probably mirror that one. So let's put it roughly in the same area. And then let's rotate it like so. And then we just add solidify with subdivision, probably. And then mirror, let's do Y location. Okay. Make a cut. Right. Let's see. Something like this, almost getting there. And then like, it's supposed to be like really close to each other. At least like this part. This is obviously not correct, so I'll have to apply the mirror modifier at least. I don't want to merge it though, so apply this, and then just push it down. Like that. Okay. Just making sure it's not like floating, you know, in an unnatural way. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so next, let's do some texture. Okay. Interesting. That should be okay. All right, next. Do detail. Goes down. Okay, starting to look pretty good. This though should not be the same material, it should be something else. Okay. I think this should work pretty well. I'll have to check. Okay, and then let me just try something real quick. So let's get this image. I don't know what it was called. Let me see. EO back _1. This. Okay. Then let's do another UV bump. Okay. And then let's do project from view. Let's go to UV editor. Alright, I kind of just line it up. Just roughly. And then let's do, I don't know what I'm doing with this, but I'll just experiment. Let's see. So let's do a bump node and then plug this into height. Alright. Yeah, it's clearly not the greatest resolution, but that's okay. You can kind of see the indentations. Doesn't have to be perfect, but like just enough for it to get the point across. So this one I'm not a big fan of. So let me do this. It's just like the texture sizing didn't really match. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Okay, let's just do visual geometry to mesh and then join this. So now it's just one thing. Call it shoe. I'll just put it in like a character collection. Okay, and now that we have this, we can give it to this guy. Hello, Professor. Okay. Yeah, let's move you up a little bit. Now, obviously, this side isn't going to be perfect because the actual shoe is kind of curved up, right? So I think the best way to go about this is to just slice off his leg, or feet in this case. There. Okay. That's about good. Then I can kind of move it lower, maybe. Okay. Then we also need like pants, like suit pants. I don't know what they're called. Black suit pants. I guess male. I don't know if it really makes a difference, but Okay. This is pretty straightforward, I would say. The main part about this is like the folds, I would say, like stuff like this. That's the main part about it. And let's just do a cylinder. Just like get a general idea for it first. Like, I would just put like a lot and then use a sculpt tool like this. You can also do where's it? This one, I think. That already looks pretty good, honestly. Like, okay. Let me just check how this looks for now. Yeah, I really like how that looks. I'll just give it a black color, and then I'll give it a sheen like this. Something like that, I guess. Okay, where's the fog? There. Well, I'll also probably experiment with lights so that there's a bit more shape going on here that is visible. Could do that now as well. So let's turn off the effects at least. Let's do an area light. And 20K on the temperature. Then maybe make this spread a little like small in this case so that it just focuses on one area. And also make it so that it's not overbearing. Also, I think these pans are a bit too reflective, so let's do that. And then just have like a very thin kind of rim light, at least try to have it thin from the side. Try to make it make sense. That's a bit much. Let's do like maybe 2. Right now I'm mainly focusing on the actual like pants. But yeah, I have like a vignette on the effects, and that's why it's also dark on that side. Da, da, da. Another trick to do is just to make the clothes brighter. So, like this. As well as the shoes. But I still think I need to use rim lights. So I just isolated the clothes right now, and I'll try to focus on them from here. The shoe is gonna be pretty hard to show, I think. But I'll see what I can do. That's too much. That's a bit better, and if it's like a reflection, maybe it makes sense to have the same temperature as a light source from here, around here, because there's like warm lights. So I could try that. Like that. And maybe do like 5 or something, not too much. And I don't like how intense that point is, so I'll also decrease this. Okay, and let's check what this has here. I like how this came out. Obviously we need to work on the dress and some other stuff, some other clothes. So we gotta do that now. Okay, 1 second. I guess to make a dress, it's essentially a simple cylinder. And then I'll just run a cloth simulation. So turn this off. Let's do like a generous amount of subdivision. Okay. Okay, something like that. Vector deselect. Let's do like. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Something like this. And let's make a group here. And then we go to this one. We don't need it to be high res at all, actually, just simple shape. Then go to here, collision. Then go here, cloth. Go down to where the pinning is. There we go. And perhaps let's give it a bit more geometry. That's better. And what if it's like a double layer dress, if I can do that? Obviously I would need to have self-collisions also enabled, which is here. And that is just breaking, okay. I think that's nice. Perhaps we could even rotate it a little bit. Okay. Now it doesn't matter how it looks like over here, since you can't really see that in the backdrop, so this is what matters. I could actually just apply this and have it like that. No, so that's just a static mesh now. If I wanted to animate it, I could like use either displacement or just like a simple deform, for example. I don't know, just like simple animation. But for cloth, it's typically better to do like displacement, I think. If I do like clouds and then reduce it, and then turn up the size of this. Yeah, so that kind of what happens. But you can also like give it an object, kind of, for as like a controller. If I make an empty here, whatever it is, like maybe that, and then I give it, you can see that it's like being animated. It's not like perfect right now, but if I reduce some values, then it'll work. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna animate that yet or not for the final one. Okay. Now the problem with this is that it's kind of blocking a lot of stuff. That's a bit better, I think. Okay. Maybe we could make like a gradient, and like the bottom part is gonna be somewhat transparent. Oh boy, that's... yeah, there we go. Separate XYZ. Okay. Transparent. There you go. Not entirely though, like just enough for there to be layers visible. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Let me check what Solidify will look like on this. Well, it's not like... it just adds a bit more density, so I guess if that's something I want, that's possible. I'm not sure what to do for the other two. I guess, like, I don't know, like jeans or something, and then a simple t-shirt. Right. So, if I want to make jeans, I think for that I'll need to select this area with the waist. Something like this, I guess. Okay, let me separate that and kind of make it a bit thicker. Okay. Right. I'll try to make it more, I guess, flowy, so it's not stuck to the skin necessarily, because that's not how jeans work. And then let's try, where's that twist? There. This one is a bit hard to use for me because I don't know how it works necessarily, but I think this should be okay. Let's give it a blue color. Not too blue though, like just enough. Maybe a darker one. quickly fix this area a little bit. Let's do maybe like this. And then I can't really have it be plain like this. It's better if I have some sort of texture to this, I think. So let's do jeans. Back, maybe. Oh, that's not gonna work. Let's do maybe from view, and then bring in this image that we just got. Checking to see if this works. Plug this here, and let's do thumb. A bit better, I think. Okay. Let me also just make a like random messy textures on the actual clothes, because these are vampires, so I think I should at least have some sort of blood splatters somewhere. So let's pick, like, I don't know, maybe this. Okay. I don't know what's going on with the texture. Okay, let me try generated. There we go. Interesting. Alright, let me try like separate. Wait, actually, we're not using a UV though at all, so I might as well use it properly if I can. Maybe project from view would be a bit better here. Like, let's do like texture. Yeah, so now I can see here. Something like this could be good. And then I can exaggerate it a little bit more. Okay, so that was a different view then. I'll just move it, that's fine. It's bugging right now. Yeah, I'll try that. Let's try a rendered view with this. So we got this color, but then I want to add blood. We will see how this will look like inside of the scene with all the lighting and stuff. I might need to make it brighter, just because it might not be visible otherwise. So that's pretty good. Also thinking of adding scratches texture on the actual dress here. So let's try that. And I like this. I mean, in this case, it's not really a problem to do this because, I mean, it works. So, alright, so now I'm thinking, since we're using like a transparency with the gradient, as you can see, or maybe you can't see, I don't know. But yeah, there's a gradient here. So I want to have these lines act as more transparent points. So like that, basically. And now there's kind of like lines and all of these stuff going on, which makes it a bit more interesting. And also adjust it. It should be here, I think. Yeah, okay, that's better. And now we got that. Cool. Still not really like visible in this lighting setup, but it's there, and I think it'll work out in the end. Okay. We still need like some shoes here as well, and then gotta make more clothes over here. Okay. All right. Let's do the same method basically. Okay. And now we need some sort of a t-shirt, I suppose. That should work. So that should be okay. And then let's do like, wasn't there like a shortcut for this, like Shift plus or something? Forgot. Just for like selecting more loops like this. Should be good. I'll at least give this one like actual skin color, so it's not like pale. I mean, the warm lighting kind of does its job anyway, but you know. Okay. Maybe make this puddle a bit more like reflective, perhaps. One second. I gotta turn this down. Let's see where the roughness is. Okay, there we go. What is this one? I'll give it a second. Alright, so that's the puddles. I would assume it's probably this. Yeah, so it's these two. I don't think there's supposed to be the cracks visible here, at least. Kinda sucks that you have to wait for the displacement on top of this, but yeah, it's like blank for a bit and then it loads. Oh, maybe that's why it's like this. Okay. That, I think, should be better. Give me a minute. It also has to do with like the placement of the light. If I just parent them all to this. Turn off the fog. Right there should be okay. Yeah. All right, now, let me see here. The hell? Wait 1 second. I'll just like change up the colors for this one. I should play Celeste. I haven't done that yet. Let me refresh the chat widget for a second, see if that works. Because right now it's like bugging out. Yeah. Hopefully that fixes it. Next time somebody types something. Probably okay. Alright. So alright. Let's see. What if I change it to like something like this maybe? Oh boy. Yeah, I mean that works like perfectly, I think. I followed it. And then I don't know, maybe like a pink t-shirt. Like purplish, something like that. So now the only thing that's left is maybe like change up the poses a little bit, but also put the shoes here, and then also something for this character over here as well, because I think they should be visible. I'll do that, but I will be right back. 1 second. All right. Did I maybe pose this with the brush? It's typically pretty hard to use this though. That's good. Yeah. It's this part where it kind of becomes a problem. I didn't know customs were shit like that, and Blender is now all-in-one industry standard. Yeah, these were actually made with brushes. Like there's cloth brushes that you can use, like these. Pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, this is what I mean, it's really hard to operate with the pose tool, but I'm probably not aware of how to use it properly. I could probably do something with these face sets, but I don't know how those work either. So I'll just like do a gentle push. It works for this, so that's whatever. Yeah. Okay. Maybe use this one instead. I don't want to be pushing like that side. Okay. Maybe if I select it and then hide everything else. I think that should work. The other way around. Oh, that's a problem. Okay. That's good. Pretty satisfied with that. Let's see how it looks. Okay. Right. You can still see the CreepCast vending machine, so that's good. Maybe I'll also move this one a bit more. Doesn't like let me get to that point for some reason, but I guess it doesn't really matter still. It's like we still just need the hand here. You can't really see what's above it. Alright, let's try something else as well. Let's maybe do something for this one. So I don't know if I should I don't know how I should do the hair for this. I could use hair cards. I'm just thinking like how much of this will actually be visible. So for now, I'll just do the clothes because I think that should be the most visible thing from this point. And then if in DaVinci, for example, after I add the effects, if it's not visible, like it's not really clear, then it's not really, but there's no point in making the hair and other stuff. But I'll do the basic stuff first. How's this from? Oh, I had in time. I haven't finished that yet. Oh boy, okay. I don't know why it's doing it so much. That's weird. Well. Oh, multi-res, that's why. Of course. Not sure why I'm bothering with that. It's not gonna be in the view. Okay. Good. Also add some texture to the door, I think. I'm not sure if this is polar opposite or not. I think it is. Yeah. Okay, not bad. I'm doing a test render now for a frame to then check how it will look like after I'm done adding the effects in DaVinci. Alright. Let's actually, you know what? Let's do this. Okay. Alright. So let's just do whatever I did there, basically, in Blender. So curves. probably do this. Let's maybe not do it too much. Or maybe I should do this like in the color tab. Yeah, probably. Then in this case, I'll just do some other stuff, like vignettes and lens dirt and stuff like that. Okay, so in Blender, I figured out that you can actually use an image for like a lens effect for the blur. And I want to try it here. So if I do okay, and then this, for example. It works. It's not the correct orientation, but it works. There you go. Looks 10 times better. I think it looks a bit, well, I guess I did add contrast in Blender, so that's why it looks kind of washed out right now, but I'll do that here as well in a bit. So let's do this separate adjustment clip for just the CST. Right. And then on top of this, enhancer. So I want this to be basically orange and teal, right? So I'll try to do that for the most part. Oh, okay. Can I not, like, at a point, oh, there we go. You just have to be just slightly above the curve. But I think I'm probably going to change the color of the motel here, just so that it's fitting with the orange. And also I gotta reduce the lens dirt here. That's better. Still need to do something with that lens start though. Okay. So let's do actually. Heart. Star. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Be right back. Alright, what if I also add, like, let's start on this, not that one, but like a darker version, I guess. I don't know if this is gonna work. I try. Let's see. Yeah, this might not work this way. And then let's do... I just want to have it more contrasted, I guess. It's barely visible. I guess it's also because of this, yeah. Does this like take the colors off the input, or I guess I can check. Or yeah, I think so. At least this element does. Okay. Sure how that works. Okay. Where was the option of like giving it an overall tint? That's what I'm trying to find. Thought it was this, but not really. And that just kind of takes the form of the actual footage or input. Yeah, let's just check maybe these over here. Colorize, let's see. Which ones like the red ones is what I'm trying to find. Lens coating, I don't know what that does. Just make it bright so I can like see it properly. This doesn't really change anything. It's a bit confusing because I'm trying to find where like these elements are. Would be a cool animation. Alright. Yeah, so I cannot find it. Can't find it. So for some reason. I think it would be easier to make it from scratch, honestly. So let's try that, I guess, if I can. Here's these parts, right? That. Oops. Yeah, doesn't really have the color options at all. So is it? I don't know. It's not really here. Okay, well, what if I do this? So just move it aside. plug this in, and then color corrector. Perfect. Just do this. Okay, and then we just adjust it. Let's maybe make it less bright so it's more subtle. Brightness, there it is. Yeah, okay. Then let's just try and do the typical, or the usual rather, VHS kind of type filter to see if it works here or not. So let's resize. And mix these. Okay, this first one should be half of the resolution, then this one should be 16th. Then we just do color. And we do open. Yeah. Okay, let me try something. That's a vignette. I think I'll do it like after this. I guess, okay, maybe just do this and then put that there. Just testing it out right now. Let's do angle, so it's like one side. And maybe select like this area. Can I not like have this as a like just as an area for it to select rather than it cutting it off? Because right now that's what it's doing. Alpha masks light sources. I could technically do like maybe like this. Okay, 1 second. Like this here. So this is isolated. And then we use that for this. So now that should be taking those. And now we just kind of isolate this alone. So it's just that. And we kind of merge it back. Like this. So this way there's no harsh like cutoff, and I can essentially just pick whatever area I want. Okay. Also maybe like try another VHS effect that I have that isn't manual. Let's see. See, like this one is, it's a matter of personal preference. Sometimes it's better to have this type of an effect. It's more subtle. And sometimes it's better to have more extreme type of an effect of a VHS, like this. But obviously, I gotta tweak it so it looks a bit more presentable. Okay. I'll test both, you know, just to see. And as much as I would like to add noise, YouTube just kind of ruins it anyway. Like, I can't have film grain at all, because if it is below 2K resolution on YouTube, it just disappears. So that sucks. I got a 90s feel to it. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going for. Let me also disable grain from here. There. Okay, I don't want to kind of smear it too much, because then you can't really read what this says. So hello, Carioso. How you doing? Just crawl out of bed. Congratulations. Hey. Yeah, we don't need any noise. At least. I guess if I have like static noise, it should be okay. Quite early for me. What time is it? This too. 7 AM, damn. Yeah, that is early even for me. Typically I wake up at like 10 or 9. Okay. I feel like I'm not gonna use the tracking noise. But even with all of this, I feel like this is just better to me. Now, I will check if I am able to have this grain but like not moving, because I like how this looks. But if I were to have the grain animated, then YouTube would just not show it. So, but if I have it like static, then it's fine. I gotta wake my husband up for work every morning, and my first alarm goes off at 4:45. Doesn't he have an alarm? I feel like that's a bit better, no? Unless he's like a really deep sleeper. I also wanna try do something with this curb. It's a bit too perfect looking right now. Right. I like how the bloom affects this foreground character. I'm the alarm. Oh, he's really hard to wake up. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Well. Okay. There isn't an option to freeze this, unfortunately. No, I could take an image, like a picture, and then use that. But let's see. Maybe there's something else here. I could technically use the grain effect from DaVinci and see if that has anything. Perhaps use it like before this or something. Grain. And I freeze this. Animate on every refresh. Hold on. Does it not animate by default? It does. Then what does this do? Oh, freeze, there it is. Nice. Okay, so we don't want any in the highlights, but everything else is okay. Softness, 0. Grain strength. Okay. Aspect ratio. I'm liking how this is coming out so far. I just need to tweak a bit more before I guess I get the look that I want. That's a bit much. Okay. Okay, what else do I usually do? Don't know. Thinking. Yeah, okay, so the grain is frozen. That is good. You can also see the receptionist there. Doesn't have to be clear, just the rim light is enough for you to know that there's a person right there, as well as, you know, the whole setup here with the door and the sign. This part looks a bit weird. I'm pretty sure that's one of the spotlights that I put. But that aside, I think that the windows are just, well, pitch black for one. So I gotta fix that, I think. And then the curb, that is like shiny. We don't want it to be too shiny. Okay. Alright. Back to Blender. So this curb, make it rough. Also give it some texture. Bed times, I don't know what you said. Yeah. Okay, what if I do like put a seam in the back here or something, and then you just unwrap. Like maybe this. That one blends a bit better, I think. So. Should be, I think, darker. I know, let's just check how that looks, I guess, with everything else. That's a bit better, I like it. Maybe I should add a bit more like lights inside of the building. Check how these look. I mean, they look okay, I would say. I just might put a bit more on the inside of the building now. So let's do that. Maybe like here somewhere. Yeah, you can see it right there, for example. I don't know if I like it yet, but we'll see. I want the window textures to kind of pop out more, you know? But that's a bit hard to do. If I just like shine it like this towards it, yeah, then it's easy. But then I think it's also shining through it, so unless this is a different one. This looks like it's a different one, actually. Probably this, then? I think. Or no? What? I guess, actually, wait, that might just be the color. But it looks as if there's like a light source on it. That's why it's a bit weird looking. Also, I should change the texture, because it's the same as the curb. Maybe like this one. Oh wait, no, that's not a texture, that's the shadow from like the trees. Okay, never mind. Oh, still. Okay, let's see the windows. I do like that effect that it has. So I think I'm gonna try that again on a different spot. Yeah, like this. Okay. Fog. I wish I could render fog faster. That would be great. I think it would be smart if I actually made it so that this character isn't being affected by the light, and that way it should be easier to tell the silhouette of the character. I hate messing with fog, but it looks so good. Yep, exactly. It's really good and really bad at the same time. Okay, now could I do this and then deselect it? And then no, not like that. This one. See if this works. Not really. Okay, well, this makes it so that it's only affecting her, but we kind of want the opposite. I guess it is working actually, so it's probably something else. Because if I delete it, yeah. Okay, I kind of have a stop. That's the wrong button. My bad. Kind of have a stupid idea, but if it works, it works. Let's see. So what if I make like 2 planes that are just blocking the light from her? And the only light source that is affecting her is the lamp. Just going to try to make it so that it's not visible in the camera, but it's just enough for it to work. Yeah, that's better. So that is before, and this is after. So there's more rim light doing most of the work. I wish the clothes would kind of have that light as well. Maybe actually I didn't add it to here. Oh, yeah, that was it. That was what I had to do. Alright, well, good thing I checked. That's way better. Good stuff. Alright, so just checking to see if I like how it looks or not. Anyway, let's not do that yet. Let's turn on fog. It's not already on. Okay. I guess the glare is mostly from the light sources that I have put at the windows, and that's why it's so strong. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that works, I think. Now, I don't know, what else do I add to this, if there is anything else? I'll just render it out and see how it looks. Obviously I need to make the shoes still. But aside from that, I don't know. I also don't like the light here. It's a bit odd. Alright, I wanted to change the motel text color to match the orange. So I think I will do that. Can I, like, technically use a temperature for this? Not you, actually, black body is called. And then just take the exact temperature and then just put it on here like that. You sure can. Yeah, I think that's just, it's just better, I think, for the color composition part of it. And then let me just check what this light is. Could be the big one. You know, like, what if actually... What if there is no light in here? And then let me, like, reduce this. And then what if we basically added like all of these to that light source as well, so that this orange highlight also affects everyone else? Let me check. So select everything and go here. So like the light is coming from like the hotel or motel. Keep messing those two up. I think I put this right. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, I think this is looking way better. Let's do on this side. Hey. And this should be affected, but it feels like it isn't. But this. The subsurface scattering, I probably should like reduce that at certain points because it's a bit much. Okay, let's maybe do let's make it even more dim, just like that or something. Okay. So, right now we need some shoes. So I don't know what like I should do for that. I have this shoe design in mind. I have seen it before. I just don't know the name. It's like it's for females, and it has how do I explain? Like a kind of like a strap or something over the feet, and then there's some space afterwards. I just like shoes for women. Let me just see if I find it. I mean, I guess this can also work. Sandals? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Sandals for women? I don't know. Kinda. I guess. It's like... yeah, I mean, I guess that's like the closest thing. Yeah, but I think for one of the women here, the mom, I think it is, probably a good idea to do something like this, I think. What are these called, though? Black crocodile, high shine block heeled pumps. It's got a pretty good side view. I think there was another one. Yeah. Like these two. Still don't know what the mid-heel court shoes. Is this what the type of shoe this is? I guess mid-heel court shoes. None of these are like from the top view, but okay. I'll just figure it out. Okay, let's do wind mirror. Let's do that. And then okay. I'm just guessing that this is the type of a shape it has. I have no idea, to be honest. There we go. Could also probably do an extrusion here, just why not? Well, this is a bit of a perspective, so I'll have to guess. Let's do hide that. There we go. Okay. It's better if I take these faces and duplicate it. Okay. And just kind of do this. So most of this, it has a space, like a hole here from basically this point. So I should do that. Let me just check how it looks. Okay. I don't know how that happens, but yeah, let's just give it like 3. It's usually good for subdivision. Okay. You need more, like, maybe from this point. So, do this. To line these up somewhat so it makes sense. Let's go like this maybe. And then we just need to kind of move this inwards like that. I think. Okay. And I'll just make like a curve for it at the end piece, like here, kind of like a knot. I saw one of them had it, so I was like, if I can find it again, like, yeah, something like that. What if I maybe do... Okay, that's weird. Yeah. Maybe like this. I don't know if that's gonna help the topology, but... Come here. Dissolve that. Okay. Solidify before the subdivision. Okay. And then we just do... I guess circle could also work, I think. Yeah, let's try circle. So, curve, circle, do this, something like that. And then just check this first. Let's just do like this. much. I think that could work. Maybe just move it upwards a bit more. And could I'd like to redirect this if I can. I don't know if that's possible here, but I want the topology to flow like this. So how do we do that? Like that. There we go. Then we do this. Is that from the solidify? Yeah. And then maybe move this further so it's not clipping anymore. Like that. Okay. I wish I could select these automatically, but gotta go through like this. I think this is pretty good. Now I'll just give it texture. So other way. This is a bit cubic, so I'll fix this real quick. Okay, I think that's it. I think, hopefully. All right. So Let's maybe transform all of this, but first let's actually check how it looks. That looks brighter for some reason. Okay. A lot of tinkering going on. But I think that's about it. And then we just apply this. good enough. Okay, now 2 more pairs of shoes, and that's pretty much it. I don't know what to give these though. One's a teenager and then the other's a kid, basically. I don't know, like maybe sneakers or something? Not sure. This could do. I like the composition after I've disabled the light source for this area, because now it's mainly coming from this side, from the motel, and I think that's more effective, because that's where the focus point is. Okay. This one is pretty flat on the bottom, at least. Okay. They just announced Super Mario Galaxy movie. Oh damn. That's pretty cool. I've never played it because I never had a Wii. But I did want to play it as a kid. They were really fun games. That's nice. Yeah, I remember like watching videos a long time ago. Wonder what the movie's gonna be like. They also just announced the Switch 2 port. Oh, nice. Maybe I'll be able to play it then. I got Nintendo Direct on my other screen. Alright, I forgot that was gonna happen today. They said it was gonna be the longest one yet. Tomorrow is Mario 40th anniversary, so I imagine it'll be very Mario focused, so yeah. So why wouldn't they have a direct on the Mario anniversary? I feel like that would be a bit more fitting. Instead of like right now. think that's pretty good. Okay. Next. I guess I could do the laces as well. I think it's actually easier if I do it with plane and solidify in this case. So let's make sure that the origin point is here, and then that. Okay. Also, I'm thinking of getting this Nintendo 3DS XL, but like specifically this one. One of these, basically. Just because I really like Monster Hunter. I played like 4 EU on the 3DS for like 400 hours, I think. But I'm kind of on the fence about it, because I'm not sure if I'm gonna play it often. It would be more of a collector item. Yeah, that is pricey, but there are different listings. This one is cheaper, but this one also has like scratches and stuff. But you can't have like a perfect one, I feel like. A lot of them are basically from just Japan. Nobody else has it, for the most part. Or if they have it, it's like even more expensive. It's not gonna work. There we go. This doesn't have to be like 1-to-1, obviously. Because after this, I can basically use this texture and just project it onto this. So first, let's... Well, actually, we can just do it now. So, join this. Okay. But it's a bit odd, but it's okay. Let's... Did it like merge in a weird way? Okay, well that's... I don't know why that's not letting me bevel it. Oh, that's why. What was it again? Select something to select like the inner area. Select interior faces. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'll just basically use the same shoe, but change the color, like for this one. Also, this makes it look as if they have a skin color, but it's not really supposed to be like that, because this is a pale skinned individual. This is just the subsurface scattering doing its thing. So I need to make like a mask for that. This is where subsurface scattering is gonna work, and everything else not really. So we gotta do basically all of that for every one of these characters. Or I guess like, yeah, I guess so. Just in the areas that matters. Plug this in right here. Let's see, what else do we got? For ones that don't really have any like hands showing or whatever, I can just have it plugged in and it's just gonna be disabled basically. This t-shirt here. don't know how that messed up, but oh. I think that's it. I gotta render this though and see how it looks. Not like this. Let's do a higher sample count just because, why not? It's a single frame, and then 0.03. I forgot to turn off the light in the render view. There it is. I think this is definitely one of my best ones I've made for CreepCast. I think. And this is also the 25th backdrop. Glad you think so. One thing that I should do, I think, is make the grunge, like the dark textures, more visible here. You can kind of see it, like right there, but I think it needs a bit more. I like how this looks too, the vending machine. Also, I have a feeling there's gonna be people calling this AI again in the comments, but I got the receipts, it's okay. Yeah, I like that better. I got good stuff using AI recently because the lines are blurry. Okay. Great. The bar is lower than ever. But yeah, I mean, if you have like the actual work in progress roof, you can just link them that. But something tells me those types of people wouldn't really check it because they don't like being proven wrong, typically. A lot of people defend me. It was pretty heartwarming. That's nice. It's not like I don't have 11 plus years of work to point to. Yeah. People like that immediately think of it as AI because it is probably one of the works that are being fed to AI, and that's why they think it's that, when in reality, that is the source. So after we check this out, we gotta prepare the passes and, yeah, basically passes, so that I can change like the light in here or wherever I want, essentially, to animate it. Dragon Quest VII Remake announced. It looks so good. I think I played some of Dragon Quest on my 3DS before, but never really thoroughly. I like how the games look though. I don't know what's happening here. Could I maybe do this? Yeah, that's a bit like harsh. I'm trying to make it so that it's more subtle. Also, why does this keep like changing? It's a bit like bright right now. Like this motel area, I think. Or maybe not. Wait. I had it like turned off, I think. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I forgot that I shouldn't be using this. I should be using the color corrector. Fuck. Okay. Because this is what's actually changing the color. This grading makes it look red though, that's the problem. But also it kind of looks cool at the same time. Check other ones though, see what they have. Also, is it just me or does this change or something whenever I go into the color tab? As if it's like updated. I like the magenta look this has. Damn it. Definitely gotta fix the lens flares or reflections. There's a lot of good ones, and it's just like hard to pick sometimes. Yeah, like this is also another reason why it's kind of hard to do this, because this is entirely different in color. What the hell's going on? Every time I click, it feels like it's not updating like immediately, and you have to like click it multiple times or something. Like, that shouldn't happen right there. I don't know why this is happening, but it is happening. Yeah, that's the CST, that's grading stuff, and then this is just VHS. Alright, what if I turn off the CST here, for example? And then instead of that, we just have it here. Then we turn this off. Okay, and now this is how it's supposed to look. Okay. Maybe instead of tinting this, what if I pick a color here? Like that, and then we go here and then we just change the hue. So we have some color variation. Just trying to find one that is fitting to the actual motel lights. This. I don't know about that. And let me just add some text and see how that looks so far. Alright, so this one's codec a color for 125. Let me just check other ones as well. Just gonna try to remember this. Okay, thought it was oh. Okay, something's definitely not working. Yeah, let's turn this off for a second. That is basically orange and teal, which is what I was going for initially. I don't know, what do you guys think of this? Can I make a note here, maybe? I could also just do notepad. Look, version 3. Okay. And I'll just kind of note down what I think looks good, and then pick from that. It's a long name. Oh, another one. I don't know. I mean, I like green tint, but I'm not sure if I should use it here. It looks good though. G Color Pro 400H. I gotta be checking these without the VHS effect because it is not updating it properly, so we gotta be consistent. So 100 stories 2 coming, or 3 coming March 13th. I still have yet to finish the first one. So that's nice though, that there's more. Okay. So version 3, so this is the first one. I'll just like save them. Let's do okay. Backdrops. Let's see. Stills. God damn, this is actually pretty heavy to actually load, which is funny. Anyway. This is what we got. And I'm trying to pick which one I like better. Honestly, I think the bottom one here, I think this one is the best one. Feels like. Like both the bottom ones. Yeah, this one has more of a blue tint, whereas this is more desaturated in the blue area. Oh. I think I like more blue, I think. That I think should be this one. Yep. Okay. Alright. Turn this on, and that's with the VHS filter. That's without. Okay, I think that's good then. Maybe I should reduce the amount of lens dirt up there though. Another direct ends with no Nintendogs. Is that gonna become the next Silk Song? Just waiting for that to drop. I don't think that's the take Silk Song's place. I guess so. Hello, Crimson. How you doing? Mm. It's a bit better, I think. Awake early enough to catch you streaming for once. Nice. What time is it there? Eight AM. Yeah, that's pretty normal. It's 6 PM over here. Okay, I'll send this preview to CreepCast. See what they think. Okay. Grading looks nice. Thank you. Yeah, I just went with the orange and teal look. Okay. So now this is just a single image, but I am gonna render out the layer with passes and stuff for the lights, and I'm gonna make them, you know, animated. So let's just do that, since that's basically what I have left to do. I haven't eaten in a while, but I'm gonna finish this. So let's do like one for this lamp. Let's go to light group. Okay, there we go. I should probably make a new like page here or window, and then pin it so I can just have it to the light groups at all times, which was here. So let's pin this, make a light group, then go to the light itself, and then pick it from here. Okay, let's also make one for these ones. This is gonna have like all the same ones, I'm pretty sure. So let's make interior. Okay. Then pick that for all of them. Okay, cool. Maybe also this one, because I mean technically it is the same light source. Then let's do, these are gonna be separate. I don't know if this one's even visible, so I'm just gonna not use this. Let me check though. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's affecting anything. Yep, so I'll just delete that. Let's have it like this, and so this is one, and then there's this one, which is purely for the running machine. I think that's all I have here. Well, then there's also this, but that's gonna have its own light group since it's for design. Same with this mesh. So let's do like sign. We will just pick both of these and take that here. So now both of them have the same sign light group, which means I can decrease and increase light for these like objects, basically. Okay, so let's do outside 1, then outside 2. Alright, then we also want one of these letters to flicker. To do that, I will just separate one. I guess I should probably make it into an object first. And then just take one of them. Maybe actually last one. Why not? Take this. And I'll just do L and pick that here. Okay, cool. What else do we have? Okay, so I suppose if the interior lights are the ones that are affecting this, like these characters, right? I could just link it to that, because it's not directly coming from like here, from this area to all the way here. This is just like a separate light source here that I have for the orange light or the warm light. So these are cooler. Yeah. So these are the only two lights. Actually, wait, there's another one. Yeah. So these three could be just linked to the interior lights. I think that's just gonna be easier to deal with. Maybe, I don't know, like, it doesn't make sense to do it for the interior lights, or does it make sense to do it for the outside lights? I don't know. I'll just do interior for now. Okay. Let's do another one here, which is gonna be interior. Okay. Sure. Is there? We also got just the general light coming over here, but I feel like I'm not gonna be changing that much. I can still add it. Moon. Oh. What was this one? Oh, that's just like the sun. Okay. Not that it adds much, but still. I think that's all. So. No. I'll just put this to OpenXR multilayer. Well, I guess I suppose I should do this in compositing instead. So let's not have any of this. Combined, yes, but everything else no. File output. Okay. Okay. Alright, now I just basically copy and paste all of these names here. Okay. That's basically it. And yeah, I just render it now. Producer said it looks nice, so that's good. So that's done. All right, now we gotta set up the light animation, and that's basically it. I may need to re-import this. Because, yeah, that's not working. Image. Yep, there we go. Okay. Now, all we do is we gotta get the channel boolean node. Then for the alpha, do nothing. And then operation subtract. And that's all we're gonna use. So let me actually use the script I have. Where is it? Script. But that essentially just splits every layer that I have. I guess I could have just done the vertical one, but whatever. Let's just do this. Okay, so now I just do this and plug this all into these nodes and just hope that it works. Okay. It seems everything works except for the L, or at least it seems that the glass itself is invisible. Did I? Maybe I messed up and I assigned it to the glass instead of the mesh. Okay, let me check. Huh? Wait, hold on. Hello, is it? Didn't I? Am I stupid? I think I separated the L, didn't I? Oh, wait, what the I'm confused. What did I do? Oh, wait, I think I know what I did. This wasn't merged. Okay. Okay, well, that makes sense. So let's merge this. And now it should work. Quick question, are you planning to make interior as well, or are you gonna leave it with that lamp only? Just gonna leave it as is. It's not gonna be visible anyway for the most part. Okay. Okay. And after this is done, I will simply just pray that DaVinci doesn't crash as I work on this. Last time, last project was really messy for that reason. And I don't know why that was happening. We could also add some lamps coming down from top inside, that old yellow light bulbs, so some faint light is also coming from side window, if that fits the context. Okay. I mean, right now I have it like this, so there's light coming through the windows. Unless you mean like in a different way. It also interacts with this vending machine with the shadow. Never mind, after it's done rendering, I can see some lights, yeah. Okay, let's open DaVinci. That's fine, actually. Wait. We are in a different fusion composition. Yeah, okay. So that's good. This is good because it means all the light layers work, which means I can animate them now. And I just like, I guess I don't know if it affects every one of them or not, if I do it like this. No. Or yes, or no. Nope, okay. So we'll start off just normal, like it just turned on, and then I'll just mess with the keyframes and see what to do. So, like this. And now if I just, I don't know, go somewhere here as it goes on and pull up the keyframes, then pick whatever I want to animate, like let's say the interior. You can now do like this, as you can see. And the interior layer in particular also affects the characters, as you can see. Let's make it a bit longer. Doing this, and now it's good. Okay. It's a bit, I feel like I want to reduce this a bit more. Also, every time I try to drag this, it also makes it like kind of jittery. It doesn't move it very smoothly, which kind of sucks. Let's also make this composition longer. I don't know how long, but just enough for me to be able to add more animations. Would it be smarter to kind of like have all of these animations as render the layers, and then in Premiere I can just assemble it? I feel like that would save space as well. Hello Georgie and chat, hope you are doing well. Thank you. Hope you are also doing well, Dan. Yeah, okay, so I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'll just have these keyframes close to each other. So that's gonna be one layer. Then we can have like the character layer. I'm gonna have to like mark these all of them basically, and then render it that way, so that I have different pieces to then assemble later on. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty good. Not sure if there's an option to drag it kind of like from here to there, but like adjust the duration. Doesn't seem like there's a way for that. Oh well. Okay. And we got the lamp. I can have this one like slower, I think. Just like dims a little bit without really flickering anything. This backdrop looks awesome. Seems like it has almost finished too, aside from the animations yet. It actually looks like this with everything else. Technical difficulties. Okay. So the moon has, like, it doesn't really need to be flickering. Like, the moon can just stay as it is. But it's just for like adjustment if I want to adjust it. Now we have the outside lamp, like on this side. The previous one ended here. This one continues. Let's make this one actually quick. Just like, why is it not updating? Yeah, that's pretty good. Then we can have the one on the right side. A bit longer maybe, like this. Okay. We got the sign. Perhaps make this one like eased, kind of like that. Okay. And the last one, well, that one's also just an adjustment, really. Yeah. Okay. So that's essentially it. Now I just need to mark these. So that's interior. And that's there though. Character. Okay. Lamp. Hey, can I just like mark it here? I guess not. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. Outside. That's all the way here, right? I was like, there's no way I just let that be at disabled value. So I should do it over here. Fine. Okay, what else? And then, yeah, that's it, actually. Cool. So, now, we just render these. And hopefully there won't be any render artifacts, but we'll see. Okay. So this was interior, the first one. So let's do that. Backdrops. Okay, finished. Let me just test these two first before I go on and select the rest, just to make sure that they render properly in like pieces. Okay. Seems good. I guess I could actually select it from here, I think. Okay, so L. Yeah, I can. Okay, that's way better. And then simply just, I guess, a portion of nothing happening, so that this is the idle. Okay. And now we just render. Don't. Okay. All right. Now we just wait for this. Well, it's definitely not as bad as last time, at least. So that's something. That was it. Okay, now we just open Premiere and test if everything is working. And also to build the sequence. Which one do you find yourself using more, DaVinci or After Effects? I haven't used After Effects in like months, so I am primarily using DaVinci. Okay, let's now drop all of these here. Is it that good? I heard a lot of good stuff about DaVinci. It is good, yeah. It has issues, obviously, but I definitely prefer it over After Effects, because After Effects is 10 times worse. So it's better for my use case, I would say. Can I not like change this? Oh, it's up here. That's just a display format, okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I think. No, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. So we gotta make the idle separate so we know where it is. So we'll just be mostly doing this, and then occasionally we'll just drop in another one. And then just continue the idle one. It's essentially just this process, nothing like special. Okay, now let's just check if everything works. So that works. That works. That also works. Cool. Hold on. That did have not done that. I don't know how that happened. So this one, I guess, needs to be re-rendered. So I'll do that right now. Outside 1. I'll also check if I messed up in like keyframes, just to be sure. No, it's supposed to be like this. I guess it was just a render error, it seems. Right. Okay, there we go. Let's hope that that one's good. And then that should be it. Then I'll just like render out a preview version with like all of the animations to send, and that, I guess. Okay. Right, so let me just open project or untitled project. EVU. Let's do 30. We're at the finish line, basically. I think this is the... Oh no, that's not it. Idle one is right there. Okay. Export. Okay. So that's the preview version. Let's go back to here. So this is the sequence they're going to use for the episode. And I guess now I'll just like upload that while I'm at it. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I'll also send the preview to the producer. Or I guess I may as well just upload it and then send it to everybody else on the production team. So yeah, that was it. Let me check. This is the project. That's the layers. Yep. But yeah, I guess I can preview it in full screen or something. Okay, what was the full screen view here? Forgot. Well done, George. Excited to see it in the future, in the episode. Thank you. Okay. I guess it's mostly static anyway, so. Yep. Pretty nice. Yep. I'll save this. Oh, no, not that one. That's fine. Don't save. Double check if it's saved, just to make sure. Okay. Alright. That was it. So, yep. I'll probably stream tomorrow as well, doing my other commission with the abandoned castle, like animation. So, I'll be doing that. But yeah, I gotta go rest now. So, thanks for watching, and I'll see you probably tomorrow. If not, then, I don't know, some nearby future. So yeah, bye-bye.